Hello everyone, welcome back to Return of the Dark Sorcerer. So, yeah, we have quite the team currently. Yeah, he has 60 might already. Yeah, this is pretty pathetic, honestly. Still kind of feel like you should be able to dual wield. I think there's a relic for that later on, but don't quote me on that. It's been a while. I'm not sure. Now, looking into some info for the Eternal Crystals, I did notice one thing. The early versions of it were apparently pretty buggy. Like, a lot of people found issues with it, specifically graphical bugs and also certain character quirks that were not intentional. I've already mentioned the fact that some characters could dual wield when Metroid Quest didn't mean for it, but also there were weird issues, like certain people being able to equip weapons and armor that they're not supposed to be able to do. There were issues with certain relics not working right. And apparently also there were certain bosses that were meant to be harder than they were, but due to oversights, or is it undersight, I forget, basically not paying attention from Metroid Quest, they were actually much easier than they were supposed to be. One of the bosses actually got to the point where they wouldn't even attack, like, after a certain point, which I find that kind of almost hilarious, the fact that there were issues like that I didn't even notice when I played it. So, what I played was technically the definitive version, since all the bugs were ironed out. Oh, hi, Matt. Yeah, I don't have the most up-to-date version of this. The ultimate version is like 3.8.4, I think. I'm actually playing the 3.8, 3.3 because I can't get the patch to, patch right on a ROM. I was there for like 40 minutes trying to get it to work. Using various ROMs and using header, using no header. I couldn't do it. I do not know what it is about this that makes it not work. I used to, but unfortunately, Twitch got to the point to where the games I wanted to stream were starting to fall under restrictions. Specifically, one time, I was actually... I had Twitch cut off my stream early, by about 3 hours, actually. Because apparently, I wasn't allowed to stream that game yet. Apparently they have a rule on new games to where certain content isn't allowed to be streamed, depending on the company, for a certain amount of time. I think it's a month for certain games, and I did not want to wait that long. I stopped doing Twitch because they apparently were starting to get really bad about restrictions, especially when it came to stuff like cutscenes. I can't give you money here. You can't? I mean, that's weird. Wonder why. Hold on. Wait a moment. Am I even stream? If it is... Okay, yeah. For a minute there, it didn't even seem like someone was like... that my stream was up on here. That was weird. Can't give you money. That's weird. I wonder if it has something to do with my stream settings, actually. It might be. But, like, I mean, you should be able to. I've seen people on YouTube get, like, donations and stuff through there, so I don't... Damn it, I want to see what he's posting. Why is it showing the heart? Hold on. I don't have options for super stickers. I want to use my Prime sub. I mean, you should be able to. Oh, is that only for Twitch? Well, it's not that I wouldn't like to use Twitch, I just don't think I could. Because this was a big problem when I was streaming Tears of the Kingdom. Because I was originally going to do both, YouTube and Twitch, and that's the one that gave me issues. Specifically that my stream kept getting cut off every time I would try to stream it. And I was like, you know what, fuck you. I don't have to keep putting up with this shit from you. Why can't I just stream? Okay, so... you shouldn't have to do that, honestly. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. Is there... Where is the options for this? I know I used to have options for, like... It used to give me addable options for, like... Oh, I need to add stuff, okay. Widgets. See, what would I use for that? Wait, that's just for me, isn't it? It's not for everybody. That's just for me. Like, for the stream itself. That's not really something that should affect viewers. I don't get that. The jar, what is that? Jar catches bits, tips, and more. Donations, subs, follows, bits, and hosts. Okay, whatever. Well, sometimes I am also streaming on Discord in certain small servers. I have 2 servers that I stream on sometimes while I'm doing it on YouTube, because people there like to watch me and they may not necessarily want to go on YouTube for it. But like... But yeah, that's about as far as I go. Now, some people said you can also stream on other sites as well. That aren't Twitch or YouTube, but I really question how effective that would actually be. Like, I really question, like, how effective that would be, though. Like I'd have to look up what those were, because there's a place that you can multi-stream. It's called Restream, yeah, where you can, like, stream to multiple things using their special code. And that's what I was doing for Twitch and YouTube way back. But unfortunately, keeping up 2 different chats was proven to be very much a hassle, because they did not want to allow me to have both chats available at the same time. I still stuck with it until Twitch was a bitch. And I'm not the first person to complain about it either. Someone said that they couldn't do Nintendo stuff at all because they were afraid of them coming after them. Like Twitch was saying, oh, if you don't watch what kind of stuff you stream on here, then we're not responsible if they come after you. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that is so bullshit. You don't see YouTube pulling that crap. What the heck? Like, seriously, I stream on YouTube all the time, and I haven't had any issues with this. Like, what the hell is wrong with Twitch these days, man? I don't know. But anyways, let's get back to this. What would be the best thing to give you, actually? You can dual wield, so this wouldn't be great. Actually, your most effective thing right now is the Havoc Blade, so it wouldn't matter anyway. Hunting inside a bottle. Maybe that and Mystic Ring, I guess. Probably, yeah. Yeah, you're an NPC. Okay, when do you leave me? I know you leave a bit sooner in this version of the game than you do in the original. I think it's as soon as you enter the ghost train, if I recall. Oops. Forgot to put you on Havoc. If I recall, Havoc Blade can miss, but it's generally still the most effective thing to do. Ugh, damn it. Oh well. Okay, you're still on it, good. Oh, you assholes, I hate you guys. You guys do pig. You suck. Okay, at least you're not hard to kill. Okay, so I think we passed by the forest. Yep, there it is. Dreadwood Forest. Karma Jolt. Oh no. Guess what that means. Oh. Chrono Trigger music. Awesome. I see you over there. Yeah, you think you're hiding from me, bitch. I know you're there. It should be recovered. Nicholas ailment's cured. Okay, what are the enemies like here? Karma Jolt. You know what? I'm getting a few more of those. Iron swords too. Okay. I can sell those later. Yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can get more Karma Jolts. A little extra spending money wouldn't hurt either. I'll do a few battles and see what the drop rate is here. And it's not particularly great, I can tell. Yeah, what the heck? You were giving me a lot a second ago. Oh, you know Condemned. Oh, that's not fair. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll just deal with it. How many do I have? Oh yeah, we also have that stamina thing. We have a bunch of tabs, actually. I'll save the magic tab for Aurora later. You know, before she leaves us. Yeah, we are following the plot, technically, so... I think stamina tabs might be better for you. Now I'll give it to you. I'd give the speed tab to you if you were going to be more valuable. Alright. I want to see the ocean. I want to see a pixie in the ocean. So are we doing the Chrono Trigger thing where... No, we're not. I was hoping if I talked to them long enough they'd give me something, but nope. Soma drop. Well, I didn't even know that was there. Awesome. This place looks awful familiar. Looking awful familiar. Either this is the world's biggest lake, or I'm going in circles. Let's try going back. Oh, now you're giving me karma jolts. Someone was there, indeed. Someone was there. Aha. Aha, trying to trick me, game. Huh. Why was Ultros there? Oh, God, I'm over here. Ah, but he's not Ultros. He's Rick James, bitch. Yes! More Final Fantasy Mystic Quest music, please. Oh yeah, I'm so scared, what with the lack of any real threat you guys are giving me. Iron Sword? Soldiers. They're like the ones back at the base camp. Must be elite reinforcements from Ornyx. Okay. We're being hunted. No shit, Sherlock. I'm gonna find the crappy PC remake of Mystic Quest and... Wait. Someone actually did a remake of it? Really? I mean, I'd be interested in seeing that. They'll never stop. Not until we're all dead. Yeah, that's what being hunted means. Then let's pick up the pace. We can't deal with them and ghosts at the same time. Oh. Yeah, because that's something that happens. Okay, I know this music, but I forget where it's from. Oh, Dragon Quest 3. Oh, fuck you, no. Not him. Get rid of now. Up. Maybe the RPG Maker. Freaking hate this place. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, you and me both. Zombie is one of the most unfun status effects ever. I don't blame him for not liking it. At least I have someone who can cure. I mean, that's something, I guess. Could be worse. I? What's a child doing in a place like this? Wearing a full set of armor at that. Hey, it must be Ark, the Onion Knight I heard about at the orphanage. An Onion Knight? Thought they were wiped out decades ago. It's a pretty messed up story, really. Heard he's searching for the man who murdered his mother. You think we can help him? Be the right thing to do, I guess. Making a spare save state now, because I forget when Uboru leaves. I? Stop right there. What the? Who or what are you? You cannot pass here. You plan on stopping us? You don't understand. Past this point, you will die. Then how did that boy pass through? He's carrying a relic that protects his soul. But if you are with me, you'll be protected as well. And who are you? I am an agent of death. Call me Reaper. I'll help you through this mystery forest for a price. Which is the very culmination of your being, your souls. Yeah, this is different. What is this? Some kind of joke? No joke. Relax, I'm not gonna kill you. Your lives will run their courses. I just reap the harvest when the time is right. But isn't that what usually happens anyway? I fail to see how you're benefiting from this arrangement. Just sit there, mine for the taking when you die. I'll get you all out of here safely. I mean, I kind of get what's going on here, but at the same time it sounds very confusing. Like, what if we didn't agree to your arrangement? What happens when we die then? Do we go somewhere else? Are there multiple afterlives? What? Why should we trust you? Yeah, what's to stop you from taking our souls anyway? A Reaper's word is an oath and a contract. If I break it, I cease to exist. Besides, why would I want your souls prematurely? Souls taste much better the older they get. Yeah, it makes it seem like he's just gonna, like, consume us when we die, but we're gonna later find out that's not really what happens. I mean, it's kind of what happens, but also not. Yeah, you'll see. Just goes without saying that if you go through there without me and die, I'll collect your souls anyway. See? Even he admits, like, it's gonna happen anyway. What are you gaining from this? Like, if you're gonna just collect them anyway, what's the point? So either way, they already belong to me. Exactly. Like, you are getting nothing of this deal, so why are you offering it? What, are you a good guy or something? So will it be. Hehehe, smart choice. Wait, you with the swords. Huh? Me? You aren't exactly human, are you? What do you mean by that? Oh, so you weren't even aware of this? How amusing. You are the hybrid offspring of different beings. Half human and half dragon. Well, he is a Drakkar. I mean, as the name would suggest, he has draconic powers. So, like, yours is incredibly rare. What? How could that possibly be? Resemble nothing so much as a dragon. Your human form completely overbalances the other, but your spirit is undeniably that of such. It's true that I have no memory of my birth parents, but true that throughout your life you have felt completely at place, am I right? Not sure what you care. Actually, yes. Knew ever since the Drakira took me as a child that I was different. But all the Drakira are special in that sense. So I don't know why the story's pretending like he's different. All the Drakira are a special race of warriors. That would explain your awesome abilities. But all the Drakira have awesome abilities. It's just that Avalon's the only one that survived. Because the story says he has to. It's kind of like how Cyan in the original is the only survivor, really, except for like that one guard. Even though there's no real logical reason why he would, since you'd think the poison would have spread throughout the whole castle, and just because he didn't drink it, he still would have been affected by it. That's not how poison works. You can't just ignore that it exists. Like, he would have died from exposure to it, eventually. But the story says he has to live, so whatever. Same with Avalon here. He's the only survivor, him and his buddy here. And so I'm just like, okay, but why are they pretending like he's like, oh, so much more special because he's half dragon? And I'm like, but they're all half dragons. That's why they're called Drakars. Again, I think the story for this probably could use a couple of revisions. It's not like it's a bad story, it's just that some parts just don't make sense. King Draconis must have known. Told me my parents died valiantly to ensure my safety, but little else. Very well, Reaper. Change for my soul, I have but one condition. That is, I know that the souls of the dead wander here before going into the afterlife. You're a soul taker, so it's obvious that you are going to try and collect as many of them as possible. Hey, you're smart. So what's your condition? My wife and son. They died recently, so did many innocent lives in my kingdom. Please spare their souls. You drive a hard bargain, but I accept. Your soul is quite valuable. And since I'm an honorable businessman, soul's value far exceeds that. We ask for another condition as well. Oh, well, I'm not sure. We're actually kind of in a hurry to get out of here, so... Don't worry, you can tell me another time. Let's go. Hold on. It's only a matter of time before our pursuit units track us down. What do you suggest? I'll hold them off. They'll buy you some time to escape. Well, you're really going to give Avalon some survivor guild, aren't you? What? Eldrin, you'll be killed. If I die, then so be it. I'll take down as many as I can before I do. I don't doubt that, but... You're trying to stop me. This is what I want. Those bastards took everything from us. I understand. We are grateful for your bravery. You must live on, Avalon. Avenge our clan and our king. Swear to me that you will. I will. Swear in my honor. You are the right claw of the Dragon King. Drakar's wrath is yours. Cherish the memories you have of your family and fight for them. Yes, of course. Eldrin, watch your back, and take care of yourself. It's been an honor to fight alongside you, Sir Ronan, Sir Aburu. Farewell and Godspeed. Well, this is certainly a touching moment, but we gotta get moving. And he joins us as a party member. So, He has the Power of Souls, which is basically this game's version of Gao's Rages. He can imitate the power of the souls he's taken. And much like with Gao, I find that ability kind of questionable. However, he is a good unit in his own right. He gets a special weapon called Soul Harvest, which is a scythe. Serpent Mask, Arcane Robe, Exodus Token, and Vambrace. Yeah, his battle power, his might be low, but his battle power is pretty respectable. Especially for a weapon that hits only once. Where are we? What's that monstrosity? This is the Skull Train. Its purpose is similar to mine, but it carries the departed to the far plane. So the legends are true. Huh, Ark must have gone inside. Let's hurry up and find him before the train departs. Heh, all aboard. Aha, we can end right here. Maybe there's a more discreet entrance? Forget that, we're wasting time here. Come on. Come on, let's go. We shouldn't be here. Huh? Why not? This train is meant for the dead. And, well, looks like that's what we are now. Where's that horrible music coming from? Hey, screw you! Freaking music critic. Ghost music. Hey, it's moving. If we don't get off now... Door's fuse shut, but how? Too late. There's no getting off. It's that god-awful smell. Zombies. Zombies? No way. What's the deal with this train? Looks like you're on a one-way trip to Land of the Dead. Land of the Dead? There's no way I'm going down like a coward. Well, gotta go sooner or later. Yeah, well, today's not that day. We have to stop this thing. Of course, we had to reference Undertale. Hey, got a ton of work done today. A skeleton? But You don't want to know. Damn it, Sans. It's a latch on top of one of the cars. Who said something cool might happen in the caboose? Hint, hint. Don't expect to recover any HP walking around. Afraid it doesn't work like that here. Not that I'd be able to do that anyway, but... Stop this train. Right, don't get off of this train we're on. We'll actually just use the controls to the engineer's compartment. Shut off the first and third pressure valves, then operate the switch outside, do the smokestack. Jeez, tough crowd. You know, I got a cousin Rogue City who's a notable dancer. At least he was when he was alive. Took it out, a lever. I wouldn't touch that. Whoops. Hey, are you trying to get us killed? You're not afraid, are you? Why would you do that? Can't help it. Natural-born lever puller. Do you really try not to be so careless? Still got plenty of MP, so I'm not going to waste the few things I've got. Hey, there's a child dressed in armor around here. They seem to be dead. Weird. It's funny, you guys don't seem to be dead either. Weird. Okay. Oh, they have the ghosts in different colors. Look out. Ooh, scary ghost. Look out. Skeletons. Okay. Level up. New combo. Already? Jeez. Key poison drain spiritual essence. Crippling strike. Oh boy, that one's kinda weird. I'll show it off later. Zombies, damn you. Fuck. Oh, we've got some live ones here. Spotty merchandise. Prices are to die for. Okay, can we not do the dying part, though? Okay, so go ahead and buy a few of these. And Karma Jolts, yes. Yeah, bring plenty of those on hand, let me tell ya. Okay. Boy. It's nice to have somebody new faces around. It gets boring here sometimes. Yeah, same thing. Is that you don't give me any ways of MP recovery in the shop, so that kind of sucks. Oh well. Eidolon? Okay. Iron Sword. Space Spirits are pretty upset and feel insulted that you came on board, just saying. Hey, it's not like we had a choice. Executor. I'm kind of afraid of those. Level up. I'm really not concerned. I shouldn't be concerned about being a higher level than normal, because this game is very different than the original. I think it's a little bit harder, so I don't think it should be that big of a concern. There is no escape. You're going to die. Soon you will be just like us. Die. What's that all about? Die. Huh? Excuse me. Die. What was that? From over here. Die. Where are they all coming from? Die. We're trapped. Can't escape. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. And they're doing this stick again. Persistent bastards. We'll let it end like this. I've got an idea. What are you gonna do now? Grab hold of my arm and I'll handle the rest. Wait, what? Don't ask, just do. Well, here goes nothing. impressive. We barely managed to escape them. Huh, was there ever any doubt? Sound the guru. Die. Uh-oh. Persistent bastards. We have to detach their rear cars right now. Good, this should slow them down for a while. Reaper, was that another soul taker? What is it doing here? Oh, that's Mr. Graham. I guess you'd call him my nemesis. We've been fighting over souls for centuries. Looks like he made a pact with the Skull Train, reaping any wayward or unwelcome souls that come aboard. Which of course includes you guys. Don't worry, Mr. Graham can't take us all by himself and he knows it. Thus the spirit entourage. You'll be fine for now. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. At least then go after Avalon. Isn't the Far Planet has ever been so accommodating? So even a full-service restaurant in the next car. Or couch. We got this. Oh, fuck. What the? Hey, it's you! I'll cut you to pieces, you murderer! You'll pay for what you've done. Oh dear. Yeah, Havoc Blade can miss sometimes. Explosion. Oh, you little brat. Ugh. Oh, have my revenge! Calm down. What's the matter? Why are you attacking us? Listen, Brad. You better let us help you, or I'll knock you upside the head again. Ugh. Cold-hearted thief. Might have cut your hair, but I could never forget your face. I'll make you pay for what you did. Damn it, I'm gonna kill that brat! An extra soul wouldn't hurt. This is our heroes, ladies and gentlemen. Quite strong for a child. What was that all about, Obaru? That kid hates you. Regardless, he's just a child and he's in moral danger. He needs our help. Yeah, alright, fine. To be fair, he is acting like a brat, so I don't blame him much for being pissed. Like, going after Baru, fine, but like, picking fights with us, yeah. He's being very childish. Have a pineapple pizza. May not be for everybody, but I like it. Apparently it's very popular. This place rocks. How'd they know it was my birthday? I've watched him a few figure lately, so ordered the enchanted mango. So let's just say anything but boring. This ghost lobster is slamming, dude. Tastes great and even has a cool name. Freaking love this place, dude. For my tragic passing, as a big-time restaurant critic, so I get whatever I want for free. No. Best pancakes ever. Food tastes better than it did yesterday. Not brains, but good nonetheless. Check, please. Waiter, bring me some food right now. Do you think we should eat this? Can't wait for an empty stomach. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. True but stupid. Trump. Crunch. Chew. Burp. Injury recovered. Negative stress ailments cured. Burp. Well, I'm stuffed to the gills. Well, I've never seen anyone eat like that before. Like what? Must have been really hungry. Can I take your order, please? I'll have the special. One moment, please. Think we should eat this? Hey, so you hungry, boy? Food, huh? Do you realize this will literally go right through me? Oracle ring. Raises magic power. More powerful if paired. Okay, so it's basically the earrings. Interesting. Oh, gross! Not another step. Greetings, mortals. I am Obone, keeper of the underworld. That treasure is mine. I believe you're from one of the Mana games. Or were you? I'd run away screaming now while I'm still feeling merciful. Please, you look like a freak. Leave before I make onion rings out of you. Huh, reason words for a man to both be crushed like a grape. Really? That would be a first. I'll make you regret ever being born to this world, you over-muscled trash-mouthed imp. Feeble-minded humans, join me in the underworld. Chaotic disorder. Life Shaver. Flee. Beat you down. Angel Pendant. God, possible. One of the 7 great wisdoms. But I'll still have the last laugh. Ah, this jade skull is all mine. So long, pig slimes. Yeah, that's actually one of the best items in the game, believe it or not. I think it stops random encounters. Is there a way for me to cure that? Because I don't think I have the item for that. Well, yeah, I do. Phew. Figures are doing everything but poison. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I gotta do some reorganizing here. There we go, let's see, I think that's everything. Seems like it. Okay, so... I also got something called the Angel Pendant. Deep slope regen on wearer. Interesting. Oops. I have ghosted equipment, I like to take pictures. Okay, that hurts. Should have done that. What? Spell train is not to be messed with. But your skin off with acid rain? Burn your eyes out with saintly beam? Crush your body with its wheels. Sounds pleasant. I think I can handle it though. Doesn't seem too bad. Stop right there, criminal scum. Prepare to feel my blade. You'll pay for what you've done. Oh, well, you're fucked now. You know what? I underestimated you. Damn your freaking death sentence. Damn it, kid. What's your problem? Why are you attacking us? I have no quarrel with you or those two. My quarrel's with that man behind you. Now get out of my way. That's enough out of you. What do you have against Oboro? That's none of your concern. Oboro? My name is Ark. I'm an Onion Knight. Next time we meet will be your last. Oboro, we need to talk. Yeah, you obviously know something. Now tell us. I have to admit that even I'm curious at this point. Come on, spit it out. I killed his mother. Actually, that's a lie. What? How could you? Actually, it was your friend who killed him, not you. I mean, I don't know why you're holding yourself responsible for that. It was an accident. Regardless, it doesn't change the fact that I'm responsible for his loss. Nothing I say now will justify what I've done. It only sounds like an excuse. If you never intended to hurt his mother, then he has the right to know. I understand why he's acting this way. I also lost my mother around his age. We can resolve this. Ouch. It's on the adventure time. On a train on my birthday. Oh, us? No, we're not dead. We're just going through a near-death experience. Oh, is that all? Ether. I'm watching inside the treasure chest. Sculpture. Yeah, I'm not concerned. Okay, how do you do this? Oops. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, I've learned to kind of break the game. Stamina tab. Necronomicon. Oh, yeah! Gets the Holy Room Necromancy. Fully revives one ally. Yeah, that's the good shit. Sadly, it is very uncommon to run into. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Your Reaper collected good souls lately? But of course, I am the greatest of all the soul takers, you know. You do know Mr. Grimm is also on this train, right? Shut up, you damn ghost. Crouch. Yeah, we got this. Yeah, just wanted to make sure we got all this covered. Why are you helping him? He's a thief and a murderer. Ark, stop it. We know what happened. It's over. Calm down. We can work this out. He killed my mother. The only thing that will work out is my blade going through his neck. Ooh, this kid is serious. You want my life? Then take it. You have every right in ending me. But be warned, I don't die easily. Not without a fight. Damn you, I will avenge my mother's death. That's it? Want revenge? Well, here I am. Come and take it. But Boru, that's enough. You two stay out of this. Ruin this kid's life, he deserves retribution. Bastard, I don't want your pity. It's not pity, it's respect. And it's the only way I know how to make up for what I did. Stop! Suddenly Ghost Mother. Mother? Ark, you have grown to be such a fine young man. I'm so proud of you. Is it really you? Yes, darling. It's me, Charlotte. How? How is this possible? I've watched over you this last few years in spirit, but it's time for me to finally rest. Oh, I see. My dear son, you are a good-natured child. You have a pure and noble heart. Do not taint it by seeking revenge. But Emmett killed you. Took everything from me. No, it was not this man that took my life. Huh? What do you mean? I saw him there. It was my accomplice. He was the one who did it. This man is regretful for his part in it, and is trying to atone for his sin. Promise me, Ark, that you will live your life protecting the innocent, make a difference in this world. What should I do? Leave the past behind, so that I can rest knowing you will become a great knight like your father someday. Yes, I will, I promise. That's a good boy. Goodbye, my son. I love you. Love you too. You're a soul taker, right? Get out of my soul if you ensure my son's safety. What? No way. We have a deal. It doesn't have to be this way. Ark, please, let me do this. You mustn't worry about me. There's no point in me traveling with you any further. I cannot directly interfere with the skull train. Don't panic. The boy's relic will help ward off evil spirits. You'll be fine. That other soul taker is after my son's soul. If you help him get off this train safely, I will forgive you. Don't worry, man. We'll take care of him. Thank you. It's time. Mother! Goodbye. Relax, kid. I'm going to take her soul to the afterlife. See, this is what I was talking about before. Like, if that's all he's going to do anyway when he takes souls, then... then what's the point of making deals with people? I mean, it's his job to do that kind of stuff anyway. I don't really get this, honestly. Like, it's an interesting concept, but I feel like it deserves more explanation on how it works, because honestly, I don't really fully comprehend how this works. Really? You do that for me? surprised you care of a son, Reaper. I assure you, we will meet again. Gulp. Hey, Evelyn, don't think I forgot our deal. Your soul belongs to me. Even if it was someone else, don't think for a second I forgive you. Okay, Ark, are you gonna be alright? Listen, we can kind of relate to your situation. How could you possibly know what I'm going through? Well, I also lost my mother when I was a child. Really? And Evelyn here just recently lost his family. Yes, I suppose that's true. I'm sorry. That's what, kid. Now let's stop this train. So, we lost Reaper, but we have Ark now. Ark, as I mentioned earlier, is an Onion Knight. And, well, he pretty much fulfills the quota of being an Onion Knight. He can literally equip virtually anything in the game. Apparently, there are some restrictions now, though. In the earlier versions, he literally could equip anything. And this led to a bit of an exploitation with him. I forget what it is, but there was, certain pieces of equipment that could be used in conjunction later on that made him way too strong. Like someone said, yeah, he basically is almost untouchable if you equip him with a lot of in-game gear. I mean, in hindsight, he almost became as powerful as Paladin Cyan in Eternal Crystals, where he basically had all the most overpowered gear he could equip in conjunction with each other, and it just led to way too many moments where he was just way too powerful. Now keep in mind, this game will never get as bullshit later on as Eternal Crystals got by the very end. Not even close. Unless you're playing at a harder difficulty, maybe. But by default, no. There is nothing that this game's going to make you go through that's even going to come close to that. Not saying it won't get hard at times, but nowhere close to a boss being able to, just one-shot your entire party, turn one or anything like that. It's never going to get that bad. I don't think Eternal Crystals should be that hard, and I really wonder if it's because of a lack of playtesting before he released the final version. Because I have a hard time believing that he intentionally would have wanted it to be that bad. I refuse to believe that. Okay, but let's talk about his status. He has Fight, Runic, and Item. I feel like Runic is a ability with him that I barely ever use. I didn't use it much with Celeste either in the original, just because I didn't think there were enough times for it to be practical. And I feel the same way here. There are moments to where it can be nice, but honestly, it's an ability I barely use. And because of that, I think Ark feels kind of generic. He can have very good gear setups. And later on in the game, he will be useful for another reason, but for the most part, he is very much the Gao replacement, actually, in terms of character unlocks. Oboro is Shadow, Ronan is Sabin, Avalon is Cyan, and he's the Gao representative here. And, well, he's certainly better than Gao, I'll give him that, but he's certainly nothing too amazing. He tends to be ignored in most of my playthroughs, though I did give one shot of using him, throughout the whole game, and he did fine. I will say, though, for the most part, he was still the weakest link of the team. I really kind of wish that he wasn't the character that had to have Runic, because I feel like he really needed something else to make him stand out. But still, whatever. Yeah, we meet a strange place, Per. Need anything? Oh, finally. Okay, spider fangs? Poison elemental claw? That does not sound like it's gonna be very useful, but I'll buy them anyway. Boomerangs. One of these, and one of these, so, like, he's seeing ya. Well, we don't need to use a 10 right now, so I'll just use one of those. Damn it, time. Zidria's room, gotta stop this thing. Alright, go inside the injuries room and stay there until we come and get you. Ah, no way. I'm not afraid of anything, alive or dead. Your mother asked us to get you off this train safely, so that's what we're gonna do. I can hold my own in battle any day. There's no telling what will happen once we flip the switch. Sit this one out, kid. Fine, whatever. Well, they're being awfully judgmental. There's nothing. What's this? Why have you entered my domain still wearing your flesh? If you're so anxious for death, might have found it easily enough to the land of the living. Suddenly, final boss theme from FF5. Mr. Grimm and Skull Train. You want to kill Mr. Grimm first. If you don't, he will bring the train back. I know that much. Oh, you bitch. Okay, there we go. Now, thankfully, you get a lot more HP back when you revive in this game. I believe it's like a third of, like... Damn it. Not that one. Actually, come to think of it, couldn't I just use a holy water on this thing and defeat it instantly? Maybe? Doesn't count. Oh, fuck. Damn it. At least recharges are... Oh, never mind. We won anyway. Or did we? Hey, what gives? Stop, damn you, stop! I can't move. What is this magic? Can't believe they left me out. I can fight too, jerks. I'm not dead weight. Scrappy little rat, eh? Good. I like my meals feisty. Your cell is mine. Spell absorption? Looks can indeed be deceiving. That's right, you bonehead. You may be a mere child, but at least you'll die like a man. Curse you, Reaper. Why are you helping them? I have a contract with these mortals. Need I say more? Huh, your work pales in comparison to mine? Always honor you as my favorite runner-up. Let's settle this. Feel free to jump in, Pipsqueak. Oh dear. Mr. Grimm. This is basically the Tunnel Hog fight from Eternal Crystals. Damn it. It's not hitting him. Damn it. Why is nothing hitting him? Come on, man. Damn it. Oh my god. Ah. There we go. Okay, the evasion's starting to get really irritating. There we go. For experience points. Magic tab. Not bad, kid. Not bad. Is everything okay? Oh yeah, they'll be fine. Let me just... You owe me for this. Your will to live is strong. Your resolve impresses me. Very well, she'll let you go free. Just one more stop before departing to the far plane. Seems like we've come to a stop. I'll be right back. see. Seems like we've come to a stop. Ooh, finally. That really stressed me out. Shuffle this name and begin to describe it. Are you kidding? I'm just getting warmed up. Hey, look at those people. Sorceror, Arius, Evelyn, is that your wife and son? Departing? Aw. No, don't leave me. Sorceror, Arius. Yeah. Freaking, the Lufia sad theme. Hello, you'll be so happy. You'll never forget me. Father, I'll protect Mother, I promise. That boy, looks about my age. Give him some time. Okay, it's not too late. Good. So, this is where he usually leaves, right? It's supposed to be Eternity Falls. What are we gonna do now? We get this far, but I think we're stuck. Yeah, really. Sorry, I told you to travel north to get to Frost, but now there's no way to get there. Don't worry about it. There's a will, there's a way. You don't mean... Yes, we will jump. Down there is a wild deer's land, the Beast Plains, inhabited by all sorts of monsters. Her army is hard on our heels. Turn around and go back, they'll be waiting for us. When we get through the Beast Plains, we go to Ruta Village to figure some out. Sounds like a plan. I'm out of here. Oboru. Where are you going? We're in this together. What a rare mood I'm in. Guess I could stay a while. Thanks, friend. You are no friend of mine. Right. Come on. This one knows we're on egg. So he's still not gonna leave. Further proof I don't remember this as much as I thought I did. Talisman. So yeah. Propel's condemned status reduces encounter rate by half. Oh, really? Neat. But I do believe he's the only one that can use it. No, never mind. Never mind. As for what he can use... For now, I think Vendetta is probably the best thing. Coil, Edgegear, I guess. I don't think he can dual wield or anything, so yeah. Best to have him with the Vambrace then. May as well. Pokemon, what? Yeah, I do remember you want to go up to the star me, because the star use will just keep coming back if you kill one. So... El Nino. Oh, they're protecting him now. Well, that proves he's just low on health. Spark. There we go. Not too hard of a fight. Just gotta deal with the gimmick. Magic tab times 1. The burrow probably took off. How about you, Ark? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And unfortunately, my initial some suspicions were indeed correct. He's leaving us. Despite saying he wouldn't, he actually is. Way of a fast one on this game. Which means we gotta do that boss again. And Ogoro's technically with us, so he's gonna be a huge disadvantage. But unfortunately, there's not much we can do about that. And it is possible we might just get his gear anyway, but I'm not gonna take the chance. Oh, and this one's starting way harder. Well, actually, maybe not. I forget how to do this. I was gonna do the fire one, but unfortunately I don't think I remember how to do it. So I'm just gonna have to do this, I guess. Bang rush. Well, that's nice. Oh, miss, come on, why? I'm not having any equipment. It's really not affecting its usefulness, honestly. Oh, come on. I wish people would leave me alone. Why? Okay, I'm back. This is such a pain. I really wish you could pick the target on those. I really do. Splash. Hey, Splash is supposed to do no damage. What the hell? Oh, wow. Okay, there we go. Alright. Where's Oboro? Probably took off. And how about you, Ark? I'll stick around for now. Look, there's nowhere else for you to go. You're better off with us. He's right, you know. Talk about it later. We're locked on to cover and time is not on our side. Are you stupid? This fire you will get burnt. What tarnation was all about? Yeah, probably best not overthink it. This is north of here. Looks like we could use to stay at the inn. Hey, get your filthy ass off my dinner. Phantom is his castle? And that tent just happens to be my castle. This is from Xenoblade, if I recall. I've never really played the games, but I think I recognize this. Yeah. Okay, Gower Plains. Yeah, I've never played the games. People claim I love them, but... oh no. From what little bit I do know about them, they seem kind of... like, the third game, I think, looks like it's pretty good, but the first couple are just annoying to me for a couple of different reasons. they just don't really appeal to me. Now, the third game looks like it's trying a bit more to be, you know, good. Route to Village. Final Fantasy 2. That's what that song is from. I figured it was from a Final Fantasy game, but it took me a moment to really figure out which one. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy 2. I still have a soft spot for that game, as you can probably know if you've kept up with my streaming for a long time. I have a very big soft spot for it, even if it's not perfect. Alright, where is the sellable items? Scrap metal. Yeah, it's worth a pretty penny. Unfortunately, that is it. I'm probably going to be farming a lot here, assuming it still follows by the same rules where you get no experience. If that's true, then I'm getting as much gold as I can here. Oh, within reason. But yeah, I tend to always do that. Because even in a game like this, I still don't want to excessively level to the point of being absurd. The game doesn't really, unlike Eternal Crystals, I don't think this game ever needs it. You should probably level a bit more than your atypical FF6 playthrough, but you shouldn't need to level absurdly high like in Eternal Crystals. I say that, but honestly, Eternal Crystals didn't get really bad until, like, the very end of Part 1. And after that, it never really let up. Like, the bosses start out okay-ish in Part 2, like when you went to the Dark World. But shortly after you got the airship, things got really tough. Like, it seemed like, aside from a small handful of bosses, majority of them were just hard. And a lot of it came down to really dumb shit, too. Like, it wasn't just that they hit hard, although that also became a problem. No. The problem was way worse than that. No, the problem... was just the fact that they would rely on very annoying gimmicks, either having auto reflect, or they would try to use annoying stats fix a lot, or they would just have really high damaging spells that normally would require you to kind of expect that your prime members are going to die at some point, and get really aggressive to where it's not going to matter. I'm not really a big fan of that. It's like every boss in the Dark World was basically the super enemies from Final Fantasy X in the Battle Arena, where like all of them required an excessive amount of effort just to beat them. I didn't really care for that, and you saw by the time I got finished with the game, as far as I went with it, like it just got so freaking unbearable. Like at that point, it didn't matter how prepared you were. You were gonna get your ass kicked anyway. I didn't show off the final dungeon. I kind of felt bad for that because I think the final dungeon would have been pretty big evidence that this game didn't get a whole lot of playtesting, because even in the previous versions, the final dungeon was a bitch. Oh my god. Some of those bosses were, like, one boss in particular, like, there was like, it was the Inferno boss from FF6, I believe, that had Gilgamesh and a couple of the Skull Eater things. that was traveling with him, you could not beat him under normal circumstances because like he had hyperdrive like he does in the battle arena, which is a guaranteed 7,000 damage that you cannot stop, and the Skull Eaters can excessively hurt your people. And I believe if you kill them somehow, he'll just summon 2 more right back. So I'm like, dude, just fuck off, man. The only way I ever beat him is to take advantage of Cyan, who has enough defense to keep the Skull Eaters from killing him, and I had to just hurry the hell up and defeat Gilgamesh before he could hyperdrive Cyan to death. I mean, it was pretty bad. Personally, I don't think any required boss should ever have hyperdrive because it just feels entirely way too cheap, really. Because it's extremely powerful and there's no way to stop it. Like, it's gonna hit someone and it's gonna hit them hard. Combine that with the fact that most bosses also have an insanely high HP count and defeating them takes a while, you can kind of see where the problems would get to eventually. The final boss is worse, though, since he basically can just freaking do such insane amounts of damage in such a fast period of time. And the boss has several phases, just like the Kaiser Dragon does, so I beat the final boss all of once. And that's the only time I told myself I'd ever do it. This is before I decided to stream it, though. I mean, I'm going to go back eventually and do a proper playthrough, but it's going to be me going through the harder bosses and nerfing them considerably. Probably in the health department. No boss up until the final boss needs over like 40 to 50,000 HP. That's just dumb. If you're gonna give them that much, then you should at least be able to hit them pretty hard. Most of those bosses weren't taking very much damage though, and it was a pain in the ass to stop them. I'm also not sure how they're doing the multiple HP bars thing in the game too. That's really obnoxious. I'm just not a big fan of that. I feel like this game offers a far more balanced challenge, honestly, and we'll get to why I feel that way later. Welcome to the village. Choose to live peacefully in our land, largely isolated from the rest of the world. The region's called the Peace Plains. Which is the middle of the world, migrate here to do who knows what. Yeah. Yeah, they aren't really selling the dried meats anymore, because why would they? There's really no reason for it. Concurrence went through the Solemn Trench. Heard about it? You had to wait breathe underwater, you could make it to Counter Trade City, or die trying. The current should be swept out to Dakota Trade City. See if Beast Hide. Well, that's a little bit of extra money anyway. I'm a super sprinter. Hello, novices at my speed, agility, or wits. I'm the leader of the group. Finn and Jake taught me how to be tough. I'm the second command because leader is my big brother. I'm the captain who's also a robot. Hi, I'm Ashley. I'm the pretty and awesome supergirl of the team. I'm Tiffany. I also know a secret. Ashley has a crush on you. Bless us, I do not. Grr, hey kid. Who, me? My name's Arg. Whatever. Actually, it's my girlfriend, you got that? You say she's your girlfriend, doesn't mean that she is. Shut up, Nelson. Hey, shut up, Nelson. Nobody likes robot captains anyway. Shut up, Riley. You shut up. Both of you shut up. Hey, I'm Travis, I'm the leader. If you could beat us in a game of hide and seek, we'll tell you where there's secret treasure. And if you win, you gotta give us your treasure. But this husband was a gift from my father. Chicken, he's scared. Maybe you shouldn't ask him for that, Travis. Shut up, Nelson. Thinks just because he has cool armor that makes him a hero. Well, it doesn't. My dad was a hero. He was a soldier and fought on the front lines. You're not a hero. A real hero wouldn't be scared. I'll show you. You're on. You'll find all of us in one try. Inside house is off limits, so don't even bother looking there. Or not, here I come. Potion? Tulip berry. Echo herbs. How'd you find me so fast? Monsters require mana in order to remain in a plane of existence. If they run out, they will instantly perish. Yeah, it's important to keep that in mind for later. Found unhunted gill. So to wonder if Tempest up pretty bad, this would look good for him. He was Miss Fancy back his hometown really, if they're keeping him going. Yeah, we'll be dealing with that later. Oh, you found me, Giggles. Those aren't really sparks, but serious race of people live to north of the mountains. Can't believe this. Okay. Everybody doesn't think our village was world. Free labor can't be it. Zip, zap, zorp, my robot heals. No match for you. Aw, I knew I should have been behind a tree. There we go. Wow, you actually did it. You're a better seeker than me. So I was wrong about you, Ark. I'm sorry. Thanks, I appreciate that. How about that secret treasure? Go on and tell him, Riley. Okay, so there's an underwater breathing helmet buried inside the Star Mountain Cave to the west. Really? This might actually help us out a lot. Here, take this to show everyone that you're the best at hide and seek and a real hero. Received hide and seek badge. I'm sure you and your grown-up friends can find the treasure, then maybe you can meet a mermaid. Good luck on your adventure. Thanks everyone, that was fun. We'll do our best to find it. So yeah, you do have to do that in order to beat this area. You cannot ignore it. Don't ever leave me again. Babe, I miss you so much. But Terry? Terry from Dragon Quest? I knew I would eventually get back to Dragon Quest, but I didn't think it'd be this way. Tuh. Got a stamina tab. So yeah, Terry from Dragon Quest 6 is in this. Or Dragon Quest Monsters, take your pick. So yeah, speaking of Dragon Quest Monsters, we got an announcement of a new game in the series that's actually... They're still doing that. I'm kind of surprised. Seemed like after the last one, which was ages ago, that they just gave up. Mostly because they did release it out of Japan, and the sales weren't enough to keep the series going. But I guess they're going to give it another try. This one is actually reaching outside Japan too, which was a big surprise to me. I was like, wow, maybe they're actually being better about that kind of thing now. Who knows? The central character is empty. Stamina stat. So, let's see if I'm right about this. That's great, we have these enemies. Yes, still just kill, got it. Awesome. So does anyone have that thing equipped? Doesn't seem like it. So why is it taking so long to get to a fight then? Oh right, you have the angel pendant on. That's where you're floating. Yeah, I'll equip that on you. You can have... I mean, there's that, I guess. Well, if we run into any zombie enemies, they'll have at least one person that's immune. And one person is it, unfortunately. Man, they're being very chintzy about that, aren't they? Giving me lots of money. It's because they're not giving me groups that give a lot of it. That sucks. Okay, that's a good one. More of those, please. Oh, speaking of, I could be teaching you magic, actually. Since you can equip the Vanish Cloak. And the Wizard's Hat. And the Diffusal Rod. Yeah, I could do that. May as well, I'm getting money anyway. It'll give you some magic. Oh god. Good thing of a cure. Oof. Demon Eye, wow. I am getting item drops from some of these encounters, so... Just best friend. So it doesn't have anything special aside from the fact that it has a lot of attack power. You probably can use the thief knife. Yes, you can. So you can actually steal as well, which is interesting. See, considering you're doing so low physical damage, that's probably the best use for you right now. Yep, he has now unlocked magic. So that's something he can do at least. Sadly, the spells he has access to right now isn't exactly anything amazing. Okay, we're almost at 20,000. Which admittedly in this game isn't much. Nah, money goes way faster in this game than it does in the original. Or Eternal Crystals for that matter. Oh, you bitch. Oh wow. Kinda wish to fight more of those. 1,000 gil per fight? Yes. There we go. Massive practical sword. Randomly slices enemy in half. Magic glass. Randomly evades physical attacks. One elemental sword. Target acid flesh. 2 times damage to humans and plants. Swords when used as an item then breaks. Helps guard against fire? Oh, I didn't know that. Teleport times 5%. Provides protection against wind. I'm gonna have to make note of these things. Bandage times 2%. Poisonous wind lightning attack. Makes thrower invisible. Creates image of thrower. Use a ninja. Fire elemental attack. Water elemental attack. Lightning elemental attack. Okay. So yeah, that is all the magic we can learn right now. Alright, so now the only one that doesn't have some type of magic is Ronin. Oh well, works for me. Alright. Well, don't have to get much with this. So how much would it take for this? Oof, a lot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on that till later then. Although what I will do is start doing this with the soldier. My name is Jason, from Turad. Her army invaded and forced me to join them. Fled when I learned we were making for the kingdom of Draconia. Caught and they beat me to a pulp. There's a lot left of this over there from my fiance. Will you read to me, please? Things have been so different ever since you left. Still not used to seeing the streets filled with soldiers. Hope you're doing better than we are. Don't worry about you. I wish I could be at your side. So know that you're always on my mind. Come to me. I love you. Lily. Are they doing the Jason and Medea Lily thing from FGO? Throw her back in and pick up a pen. This is George's favorite girl. Give me that elixir. Did you take your favorite record with you? When I played Remember, fun time to dancing together. We could move. We could leave the world. You're doing well, beloved. What worry you, but my brother's fallen ill. With access we are forced to be in the Empire, we're almost out of money. We should get some message about my poor mother before it's too late. I'm feeling depressed lately. You so much. Wish you were with me right now. Those sunny days we would go outside and pick flowers. Those days will return. Miss the nights we would read stories together. I read a really interesting book you were reading. I'll have to read it as well, so we feel like we're closer together. I've heard that you've been sending Lily gifts in my name. Can't believe the complete strangers would be so kind to me. Can't begin to thank you. Please accept this with my deepest gratitude. Spooky record. Is it different? Entitled Dancing Calcobrina. I think you use that in a side quest later. Farmers are blood, but ain't easy. Terry and Roxanne are teenagers in love. It's cute and sickening at the same time. Terry is actually a talented swordsman, but he's not drooling over Roxanne. He's out there keeping monsters at bay. Oh right, I forgot about this. Oh. You get, keep stays on where? I already got this, and this, and this. Okay, good. This won't be as bad as I thought. Increases percentage of preemptive attacks and evades back and pincer attacks. Awesome. That's double effective. Sadly, we do need more money. Yeah, we're gonna be getting to another town soon. That's probably gonna have a lot of good stuff in it, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to have a bunch of money going to that place, that's for sure. Wait a second. Mind explaining to me why... Spoke of Triforce. We're going that's... Oh. No more free end, damn it. Nice music though. Yeah, might explain to me why... Yeah, what the hell? Griffinite doesn't partake in zombie? Well, that's kind of pointless then, honestly. I wonder how long it's gonna be before I'll be able to take advantage of that. Like, it's something that'll protect against it. Let's see about selling some stuff, actually. Because I am getting item drops here. Yeah. It's not worth much, but hey. Oh. Uh-huh. So, like, when you walk on the field, I forgot this is a thing in this game. You actually get healed over time. I forgot about that. I think it might only... Wait, is it only in the overworld? I'm not sure. I'm not sure now. I'm hoping by the time I get to 40,000, that should be enough to purchase stuff from that town. I'm hoping. At least 2 of everything. Okay, so that should be enough. I would hope, anyway. Yeah, that's everything we're gonna need, so... Alright, so... There we go. Full hill. $10 helmet should be around here somewhere. Yeah, I highly doubt that. Let's at least search around a bit. It just are. We found a treasure. next potion. Soma drop. Scrap metal. Hey look, something's buried beneath the ground. What an odd-looking helmet. Suppose you'll let us breathe underwater, but it's a little beat up. Could there be more around here? Doesn't look like it. Guess we'll have to share. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Rapids look harsh, and who knows what could be looking down there. It's the only way to make it in time to meet up with the others. $5,000 gil. Ah, mermaid. Double drop. Okay, this place is kind of important. Need a potion. Need shelter. Need potion. Need ether. You, what are you looking so down for? Got it. Want to raise your fortune with the fortune dice? Choose a 50 gil. Don't worry, you have everything that you need to progress. Oh, dude, name's Jerry from Xenia. Think of a strong business here. Business engineer, and I make oil, machinery, for quality stuff. You know this stuff will come in handy. Well, it does, you'll be damn grateful. Set you back 500 gil. Take my money. Machine oil. Thanks, maybe this business will take off after all. Super spotted right outside of town. So scary I can't sleep at night. Leviathan's a violent and powerful sea monster. Seen attacking and sinking boats. Oh god. You like me doing business? Sad, ain't it? Put it in your heart, buy some before you go. Okay, there we go. Save money, do you good. That's my motto. 500 gil. 1900 gil. Getting back a little bit of what I spent. Turn back a bit a day. That must probably scare them all away. Fishing and throwing shurikens in the trees behind me. It's perfect, right? Maybe it'd be some monster's dinner. Shuriken. 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 And shuriken. Awesome. Alright. Weapon armor shop. Okay. Got all the weapons. Now for the armor. Now, white dress. White dress is probably gonna be amazing, I would imagine. Dress equipment usually is in RPGs. Alright, so that's everything, I do believe. Then the equipment line. Long ago that one who went through a cave or forest of by monsters. Nowadays you're lucky if you can take 10 steps without getting attacked by some or another. Yeah, that's random bells for you. But electrics are actually used as a key component of clocks. So when you take the electrics out of them, they stop working? Keep taking electrics on these clocks. One person be in so many places. Yeah, good question, honestly. Used to be shipped down to the upper continent. Torrid, Reverend, Offentus, they've all been decimated. Where's this wood-headed? We used to have it so much better. Aw, they took out the scene. With, like the, the flirty person. Yeah. Yeah. The science character. Which should have been Avalon in this one, but... Nope, they took it out. Fuck. Vacant house. Steve Sematab. So yeah, I think that's about everything. Oh shit. Well, oh well. I'm gonna assume there's no items on it. Looks like we're almost there. Well, my friends made it. I'm sure they have, and we've told me about them. Hey guys, I don't feel so good. Seasickness. Report has reached Frost. It just has the battle about to take place. What audacity! You have the nerve to say we seek bloodshed? We are in neutral territory. That's kind of the problem, unfortunately. In a war-torn land like this, playing neutral basically means that, yeah, if worse comes to worse, you'd probably come closer to siding with the enemy than repelling. Trust me. I mean, we saw how well neutral territories fare during World War II, for example. Yeah, that didn't exactly last long, did it? Never said that. You may as well have. He's right, you know. Sir Astral? Innocent people are gonna die because of us. Why don't we just give them the Esper then? We give them what they want, and there won't be any violence. You're not seeing the bigger picture here. Frost is rich in natural resources. Even without the Esper, space would make a perfect new Imperial base. Yestel is trying to monopolize magical power. That's the reason he wants the Esper. Instead of buy and allow this, history's greatest mistake will be repeated. Speak of the War of the Magi. The war that nearly brought all mankind to brink of extinction. Are you saying it could happen again? People would never learn. History repeats itself. What's up, everybody? Ronan, you're okay. Of course. You should know better than that. Fear didn't make it out of the river, you know, after the octopus incident. Oh, that? Playing possum with it. Wait for a moment to deliver a fatal blow. You say so, but who are those two? I am Avalon Draconia, the Red Clawed Dragon King, or at least I used to be. I'm Mark. I'm an Onion Knight like my father before me. Insert Star Wars reference here. The people of Mist Castle and the surrounding areas have been completely wiped out. Kiffa poisoned everyone, down to the very last child. What? Dear me, how monstrous. Now do you see what we're up against, Oswald? Such atrocities cannot stand. But that was because they lent aid to the Crimson Blades, right? If we remain neutral and give them the Esper, we should have nothing to fear from the Empire. Looks like I'm a little late. Hey, Cloud. Kifka has mobilized an assault unit and is headed this way. What? How do you know this? Tifa here was one of the Emperor's highest-ranking mage knights. That's all I needed to hear. Stand aside, Ark. Damn, murderer. Stand and meet your judgment, two-faced. Back off. She no longer has any ties with the Empire. I don't care. You're not gonna lay a finger on her unless you get lucky and go through me. I don't need luck to run my blades through you. Hey, everyone just calm down. We're all on the same side here. I'm also from the Empire. What? But now we're all on the same side. If we don't protect the Esper, more innocent people will be killed for nothing. Can't let Kefka get that Esper. In order to do that, we have to put aside our differences. Which really are a ray of hope. You know, those are going pretty well until you brought that up again. At least it's only Astral that's really pushing this. Whereas everyone else is like, yeah, we all need to team up and try to stop the Empire. And he's like, no, we need to put our faith in this girl because she's the only way we can stop them. Whatever. I love how the story isn't even being honest about... And when I say this, I'm talking about the original, not this game, really. But, like, I love how the game's not even really being honest about that, too. Because... Like, yeah, Terra in the original game was semi-important, but really, her existence wasn't the only thing that mattered. It's not like she was some chosen one that makes all the other characters feel powerless and they're always having to depend on her. No, that's not true, because everyone pulled their weight in the main narrative. It's just that Terra had probably the most important role of being part Esper and stuff, so... her existence was a necessity. But saying that she's the only one that was needed feels a bit disingenuous, really. And I think the game knows that, because it seemed like shortly after the whole Esper reveal thing, the whole Terra being the ray of light and shit gets dropped almost entirely. And instead it's just being like, well, she's part Esper. We kind of need that, because, I mean, the Espers aren't going to listen to us, so, like, yeah, we're going to have Terra do it. I think the big problem I have, though, is that Terra never seems to be fed up with any of this shit. Like, from the very start of the story, they pretty much put all their freaking hopes on her, and are totally 100% dependent on it, despite the fact that she is an amnesiac in a very vulnerable position, and is pretty much being thrust into this position that she probably doesn't want, but accepts anyway because she doesn't know anything else. I kind of hate that. It feels extremely messed up. And yet she doesn't ever come off like she's upset by this at all. I was like, okay, she's obviously a nice girl and shit, but I still think she should be at least a little put off by this. I'm just saying. Like, this happens way too often in the plot, where everyone just wants her to be the only person doing anything to stop the war effort, and I just feel like that's the kind of thing you just don't do. At least in this story, the game is rightfully addressing that the others are important too on some level, and especially in a soon-to-be story segment, you will actually see this happening a lot. And then the plot, where you actually see this story in particular cares a lot more about the characters interacting with each other. You're right, we've got to fight for the people of Frost. Avalon, the Empire is indeed pure evil, we can all agree upon that, but not all of its people are. Avalon, I promise you, we will avenge your kingdom. Thank you, Ronan. I'm proud to call you my friend. Emergency, Blackthorn is here. We're under attack. Do not question my orders. Just give me that Esper. But Kefka, sir, you must keep in mind there are civilians there. You may be able to negotiate. No, that won't be necessary. Exterminate everyone. But Frost is a neutral territory. You will do exactly as I say, Captain, or have your head on a spear before you even get there. Read my lips. Kill anyone who doesn't submit to us. What's that thing in the middle there? Looks like we don't have a choice now. Let's prepare for battle. They're after the Esper. We managed to move it up to the cliffs above the valley. Care to explain how you did that? Good. This will make our stand. You seem to know Cloud. Is anything serious, is it? It's none of your business. Damn, baby, that's cold. Well, she does have ice magic. Padumtish. So you were actually born with magic? It's incredible. I'm not so sure that is. I don't really remember much of anything. I see. I was artificially infused with magical energy. If that process was perfected. Can I ask you something? What is it? Have you ever loved anyone? What kind of a question is that? Sorry, it's just I wonder if people like us can fall in love. I believe that love can grow and blossom with anyone, and anywhere, even on a battlefield. I see. Thank you. Come on, we're falling behind. Let me be perfectly clear. I don't trust you. And I don't blame you. I know that trust needs to be earned. Let's move. Kefka's army will be here any minute. Hi, Oboru. Meet again. When the big battle is gonna go down here. Go for my services for a small price, of course. His and Gil, do we have a deal? I guess. So now this is definitely a part you really want to come prepared for. Because the fights here are not half as simple as you probably think they are. I know this guy is someone you absolutely are certain you want to have, though. Trust me, you'll be finding out why very soon. Yeah, I figured that'd be good. But for the sake of this fight right here... Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it only makes sense you'd have the power glove. Alright. Alright. The one who can be join us in battle? Kupo. Then we go to accept your offer. So that's 2 extra party members you won't normally have. Did enter Mog. Okay. But for our main team, this could be doing pretty much all the work. Alright. They're coming. Well, look who it is. Tifa the Traitor. This will be fun. Go, Krista's rebellious weaklings. Oh fuck, really? Level up. Damn Damn it, come on. Really? Level up. Third Kira, speaking of. Gotta take time to do some curing here. I usually use him for it, since he's not using his stuff for much else. Where it's called? Anything? Damn it. Why is it always gotta be new stuff? Jeez, man. Yeah. I don't really have enough money for stuff. Okay, we got some scrap metal at least. And some B-sides. Phew. Because I don't think you're gonna be here later. Be seeing you. Well, that's certainly an improvement for you. Same for that. Alright. Disciple. Vipers. Ow. Damn it, not what I wanted to use. There's a church points for D1. Holy Amulet. Hellfire Stretch by Blind Zombie, thank you. What are the trail holes? I don't get the joke. Okay, now for this fight. Oh boy. What was the tactics music? Well, this is gonna be new for me to show off. Oh, come on, quit messing with that. Water kick. Shock. Level is halved. Yeah, this fight goes on for a while. Thank God that missed. I think that's a very damaging attack. This isn't over. Don't think you've won. Okay, admittedly that was a lot easier than I remember it being. Get some experience. Psycho Blade. Treasured Gill. Fools! The darkness comes! May the rats eat your eyes! Let's go see that Esper. You sure you want that? So this is Esper. It's amazing. I have seen it before. You can see its eyes shining through the ice. Can it really still be alive? It's alive. I can feel it. What is it, Aurora? Uh-oh. Oh, there went Cloud. Fuck. Spirit are reacting to each other? I mean, it's not the first time Cloud's following a dumb, about 20 stories and still been fine, so... What? What am I feeling? What's going on? Please tell me. Who am I? Who? Aurora. What's the matter? The Esper. I can feel its essence. Aurora. Step away from that thing. Too late. Oh, this is different. Used to look pure black before. Now it looks green, like green hair, green body, etc. So that's kind of interesting, the fact that they changed it. It used to look black. It actually used to look a lot like a succubus. Now, not so much. Ugh. Cloud? More Illusion of Gaia music. Ugh, Tifa. Yeah, hey. What happened? You were knocked off the cliff. You're lucky. Could've been a lot worse. You've been watching over me? You could say that. Where's Aurora? She changed it to something and flew off. She looked like... They look like an Esper. Hey, you okay, buddy? I'm fine. Something happened to Aurora. She seems to somehow be connected to Espers. We need to find her. People say they saw her flying across the sky to the east. Let's discuss our next course of action. Celestial needs our help here. Blackthorn still wants that Esper. We need to find Aurora as soon as possible. Poor girl. She has known nothing but hell. And now this. We have to help her. Split up. Those who aren't searching for Aurora will stay here and guard Frost. Not a bad plan. Durandal Castle controls the Eastern Province. Wait for Quartz Village, then head east to Sunfell City. So, yeah, I believe the option for a Baru is still standing, but quite frankly, considering he would be very much a very temporary party member, I'm probably not going to bother with that. So, let's see here. Ooh, this is a hard pick. We got 5 really good party members, but only 4 slots. I'm probably going to be leaving one of the monks out. Yeah, it's probably going to be Ronan. And that's kind of sad because he is very awesome, but unfortunately... I think I will put him in my party just temporarily, though, just to have the scene at Durandal, and that'll probably be it, and then I'll come back and get Tifa. Because, quite frankly, Tifa's gonna be forced into my party shortly after this anyway, so may as well go ahead and here's some levels in preparation for that. Same for Cloud, so you may as well take him too. Saren is someone you're definitely going to want on hand, because his group attacks are very useful. Oh, come back, hey, go. Oh, I'll put Cloud in there, and put you right there, and then put you right here. Cousin Gil, B-Tab, Diffusal Rod, Locked, Poison Nova, Reflect Ring, My Tab. Just the pick is locked, can't be opened. Later, yes. Ninja Star. Let's watch over us, controlling us. It's true, I tell you. It's true. Really surprised that Dent is the beck and call of our button-pressing overlord. It's a video game, don't you see? We're characters in a video game. You're saying crazy talk, man. That's not happening. It's new to a city. We don't want anything to do with Kissel's war. Yeah, tough shit. You're gonna be forced into it anyway. It is near. My warning. My warning. We are in for a cataclysmic event the likes of which we have never seen. First day we dug up the Esper, so we brought them to our doorstep. Really home, refugee from the lost kingdom of Agartha, curse the bloody empire. River Castle can burrow into a desert and take you to Quartz Village. Okay, so, talk to you. You need to take the bow to them, or they'll be back with a larger and more powerful army. Saw it. Muggle dancing with a monster with glowing yellow eyes, but no one believes me. Oh my god, with a freaking price on this shit, man. Come on. I mean... really cool looking glove. Friendly cast Frostbite. Whew, jeez. They just want you to grind excessively for gold in this game, I guess. Damn. It's gonna be quite the trek to get to where that castle is, so... Huh. Well, at least I know where Chocobo is. It's been so long, gotta check things out. Huh. Can't buy any stuff here. Huh. Guess what I forgot? Hey, wait up. I did not bring... Oh my god, I can't believe I made that mistake. Damn it. Flew by castle. We have trouble for the views from there. There we go. That's what I need, damn it. Yeah, you're still getting the discount even though they don't say anything. Good to know. Especially for shelters, since they cost quite a bit. I mean, they cost a little bit less than they did in the original game, but still. Still costs a lot for this part of the game, so discount is nice, yes. Castle looks about the same. And yet it's all different since that day. Huh. Jump. Crunch. 2. Burp. This was exquisite, Emperor. The roasted pork is particularly good. That's to your liking. This meeting between us warrants such a feast. Afraid I'll have to bother you for the recipes so my chefs can bring this back home. Of course, I must agree it is to die for. My apologies, King Durandal, but I respectfully request your presence outside for a moment. Damn. Please excuse me for a moment, Emperor. Geek's work is never done, it seems. No worries. Your food isn't going anywhere. Oh, you bitch. Not looking good. Could this be some kind of poison? No, I took it for the worst. There's a chance he might. No, you're wrong. This can't be. Literally, the king has passed away. Ronan. Father, really gone? I don't believe this. Leave me alone. So he didn't make it. Ronan, so here you are. King's last wish was that the kingdom be divided between you two. What is this crap? Everyone's saying that father was poisoned by the Empire, and the only thing on your minds is who's going to be the next king? You're all sick. No one cared when mother died either. That's not... Shut up. Don't like you care. You're no better than the people that murdered father. Ronan, stop it. Eleanor, give us a minute, please. I understand. Leaving the castle. Rather be free than tied down to this crap. You're serious. Become strong, and we'll avenge our parents. You said you were sick of it too, right? Oh, yes. What would happen to this realm if we both left? What would our parents think? They would want what's best for us no matter what happens. But what about everyone else? Thought you didn't care about anything else. Ronan, you know I do. You're right, we can't just up and leave. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I read that right. In this castle, I'd rather be free than tied down to this crap. You're serious. Become strong, avenge our parents. You said you were sick of it too, right? Oh, yes. But what would happen to this realm if we both left? What would our parents think? They would want what's best for us no matter what happens. But what about everyone else? Thought you didn't care about anything else. Ronan, you know I do. You're right, we can't just up and leave. I feel like that's the wrong person saying that. Because Ronan and Saren should have had their names switched here. How about we let fate is our destiny? Toss a coin, if it's heads, you win. We'll choose whichever path we think is best for the bureaucrats, okay? This is for our parents. You left the very next day. It's been what, 15 years? You know, Ronan, I often wonder if you'd be proud of me, or the job I've done instead. Okay, so they skipped the whole name-calling thing. Don't you ever doubt that for a second. You were a son to him just as I was. 15 years. Where has the time gone? Let's have a toast together. To our parents, the king and queen. Here's the mother. To father and to the kingdom of Dulcinea. Toast. Hello, King Saren. How are you doing today? Uh-huh. Another person could fly. Frankly, I imagine growing wings is a pretty tough task. Okay, now I've shown that off. I'll just walk back. Okay, so our side, which might Aurora. Yeah, this was my team, right? Yeah, because I only want one of the monks. Having two feels like a bit overkill. And besides, I think Tifa kind of edges out in usefulness because she has, well, a lot more going for her, let's be honest. She can fight, use very useful magic spells for boss fights, and she has reels, which can be exploited pretty well. So you might have. You don't say. I forgot to use the magic tab on Aurora, so and because I'm not gonna be getting her anytime soon, go ahead and give him the Tifa, I guess. Same for this, honestly. So I can't play outside because of monsters. Oh, I'm so bored. Huge elixir. Save ninja scroll. Bow scroll. Mist scroll. Oh my god. Also, we have get our people set up here. There we go. We also got Psycho Blade from being Kefka. So, what's this all about? Very flashy, but didn't do that much more damage. Purple-minded body inflicts blind or berserk and does damage. So yeah. I think I'd rather just use Sonic Shot. Yeah, it does slightly more damage anyway. Might depend on how weak they are to physicals, though. Because currently we have Sonic Shot for physical and Poison Nova for magical, really. Assuming they don't absorb lightning or poison. You guys really took a beating for that last dive. We can't risk another one until we get some machine oil. The Jerry makes the stuff. He's visiting Codor Trade City. I know it's a lot to ask. We could possibly fetch some from him. See him, big guy, funny hat. Got the stuff. Yep, this should do it. These are up and running. They word it will be off to our alternative location in no time. Yeah. If you didn't get this when you were still there from before, then that would be quite the trip to go back and get it. The surface in the eastern region. Okay, so is that creature still here? Sandworm. Roll up. 007 Gil. Okay, that's not exactly as good as I was hoping for. Ow. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be worth it. Beside times 2. Hey, if you're gonna drop a lot of beast hides, I won't say no. Ooh, you guys drop a lot of fuel too. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be where I'm gonna be staying for a bit. I keep forgetting you can walk to get HP back, so that's also nice. Assuming that they just keep this up, then yeah, I think we got this. Yeah, Rails is nice and all, but for the sake of grinding, it probably isn't helping. You guys are here? Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's see if we can get to a nearby town at least. So in case I do need it in, I'll have one. What's this? Hermit's Hideaway. A bunch of old books. Show the Insights of Solitude. Another one. Choco Racing and Breeding. This is a interesting one. Handbook for Life on Vaya. Huh. Found 1,000 gil. Found Diffusal Rod? Received Ether. They said world is in turmoil, but here it is nice and quiet. If they do, nothing seems important. Bit hard today. Could you come back another time? Free in. Oh, that's convenient if nothing else. Oof. You guys poison. Ah. And I have no one. Wait, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. But to say I have no one that can cure it, but. The bridge is out. At least it's somewhere. And a lot of enemies in this area of the world do it. Okay, I feel like I'm passing something though. Yeah, I feel like I'm passing by something important. Yeah, here we go. Quartz Village. Run off into Orvane Forest when that monster came blitzing through here. Got scared pretty easily as it is. Maybe it again. I don't travel with more than 3 people. Don't provoke the Kairos dog, trust me. Pretty bad dudes come in here, dude. That dude's an assassin. Okay, so we're getting beast hides out here. Don't do much in the way of stat specs here. And they can't seem to do enough damage to really bring us low very often, if at all. So that's good. Oh, fuck. Oops. I totally forgot about you. Wow. Says a lot for me, doesn't it? Alright, let's see here. That should be enough gold to get pretty much everything at Narsh at least. At least. I mean, not Narsh, it's Frost now. Oops. Alright. No. So yeah. This game is going to drive you nuts with like just how expensive things can get. Still, at least this is a good worry and not a, oh my god, I'm going to tear my hair out concern. Like in the Eternal Crystals. My ultimate goal is to get 4 of everything from shops and stuff, but for the time being, that is not going to be practical. Okay, there's not much in the armor line I needed, so that's good to know. Got another elixir. Wow, so many. Alright, if that's the case, then when it comes to Frost stuff, we need to get them cleared out then. Okay, just relics now. Okay, at least 2 of them are taken care of. Oh wow, I actually had enough for it. To get 4 of everything here? Damn. I'm surprised. Got a little bit of money from that. Good to know. You know, for someone who's not really supposed to be super strong or magically minded, she's actually getting a decent amount of stats just from levels alone. And there was one person I talked to that said, who had played this all the way to the end, from beginning to the end, said, you know, there's a big reason why it was important that they not give you level up stats. Because if you play this from beginning to end, you will quickly find out that by essentially making this like any other Final Fantasy game when it comes to level ups, you basically have made it way too trivial. You barely have to worry about their stats at all, since they'll be getting a lot of it throughout the game. And by the time you even come close to getting to the end, they'll have such high stats, it's absurd. I said, I debate that, since for most people, they try to rush to get espers as early level as possible, and then power grind to get really absurdly high stats anyway. What's the difference? You just can take advantage of this much sooner, to where levels aren't really something you need to be concerned about, especially because of esper relocation. He said, that's the thing though, it's effortless now. Like, you really have to try to get your people built up. At least before, you had to worry about how espers affected your levels, and you had to decide which stats you would rather put focus on. Now, they all go up at once, over time as you get level ups. Nothing is low, and everything just gets absurdly high. I said, yeah, because that's what you would normally expect. Seriously, why do some people like the way 6's system was? It's a very lackluster system that basically just adds tedium to a normally standard process. I guess I could say the same thing for other systems Final Fantasies use sometimes, like the license board in 12, and even the sphere grid to some extent in 10. Because, yeah, it is adding complications to a system that was pretty functional already, but at least those are minor inconveniences that you can just work around pretty easily. And at least by the end of the game, there was a level of complexity to the sphere grid that allowed you to really mess around with it in fun ways. FF6 really doesn't have that. It never becomes complex, nor does it add anything interesting to the level up system. Again, it just adds tedium to it. Now, for the most part, people tend to agree with me, hence why people are happy to see Return of the Dark Sorcerer bring the old system back. For the most part, people seem to like that. However, the person I talked to said that he hates it, and the fact that he wishes there was a patch to bring it back to the old system, where you could just equip espers for it. I said, a patch couldn't do that. Like, it would have to be completely changing the dynamic of the ROM hack, and that's not going to happen. Alright, sorry about that. Whew. So we got Frost taken care of entirely, for now. The big reason I wanted to go and get Frost completely done and out of the way is because if you recall, at some point in the game, their inventory actually changes to more up-to-date stuff. And is the only town to my knowledge that ever does that. At least until, what normally you would call the World of Ruin in the original game. Until that happens. But yeah, like, Norse was always kind of weird in that sense. The fact that it would change its inventory to more modern stuff, like, why? That's kind of weird. Frost in this game if I recall, does the same exact thing, so wanted to go ahead and make sure I don't miss out anything interesting here. So that's good. Use stamina tab again. Wow. Yeah, I spoiled Tifa a lot in this game, trust me. Tifa's a character I always use when I play FF7. As a matter of fact, I usually only use Tifa and Aerith on my team unless the game forces them out. Like when Aerith faces her demise, for example. But usually I always have those two on my team when I play that game. I just find them to be the best characters, even though there's really not much in the way that the game makes characters feel unique. I mean, it's better than how 6 handled it, for sure, but because of the customization materia in that game, you really find it hard to really differentiate one character from the other outside of their limit abilities. And the fact that sometimes their weapons can have utility that other weapons don't. Like Barret could sometimes have long attack, full damage from the back row, which can actually give him more utility than other characters that don't. But But yeah, I just find them to be the better characters just due to the uniqueness of their limit breaks. Tifa could just go on a volley of what feels like never-ending attacks, which by endgame is especially useful. And Aerith is just, well, overpowered because her limit breaks may not do much in the way of damage, but their support capabilities are pretty much unparalleled compared to anyone else. And if used effectively, she could pretty much break the game into pieces, giving you access to powerful abilities that you could only dream of with other characters. So, yeah. It's kind of suck that she is unplayable for more than half the game, though, because of the death scene. People keep defending that as being a necessity of the game. I do not agree. The whole Aerith needs to die thing could easily be written around quite easily. As a matter of fact, me and a couple of friends have talked about how this was quite possibly could have been something that could easily have been written around significantly. Like, it wouldn't even take much effort when we dove deep into that. And even despite all that, one friend in particular said it just feels like the excuse for it is so shallow that being someone who's getting into writing, she just feels insulted because they're making it seem like it's a foregone conclusion that this is something that was ran in such a way that it needs to happen. And she said, no, I'm sorry, but no, that's totally not how that works. She said, it is possible to write yourself into a position to where you have to do something, but this is not one of those situations. She said things have to have a cause and effect, and unfortunately, he said, I know the cause, and I can theorize the effect, but the two don't really mesh together very well here. The cause is that Eris's death is supposed to be the component for Holy being summoned, and she said, but the effect here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. She said, the white materia, by its very nature, should be what's causing Holy to show up, and praying to it should be the trigger for it. But she said, I don't know why Aerith having to die during that scene should have any effect on it being summoned. And so she spent a long time talking about that. She said, I'm sorry, but I just think this is just freaking pathetic. The fact that people are so easily willing to accept that this is just something that needs to happen really just makes it seem like people just don't care, or at the very least, don't care enough about this character to want to think about how things could be different. Or if they are willing to think about that, they are the minority. Ooh, hi Gale. And Snuggy, okay. But yeah, she said, I'm sorry, I'm insulted by this. I love Tifa and Aerith. They're amazing characters. And I hate how one of them just gets shit on as much as she does. I said, well, to be fair, ever since the first part of FF7R, it does seem like people are ever so quickly turning around on this idea now, because a lot more people seem to be caring about her now. And she said, oh my god. She said, I have a friend who actually has gone into that, and she couldn't believe how fun Aerith's character was in this compared to other games that she's appeared in. And she said, you're right. She said she's turned around on that. She used to think Aerith was at best just a likable character, but not an amazing one, even though I had disagreements with her on that. But she said, oh, but now she actually loves her a lot. And she's like, ugh. She's like, oh, don't want to hear that from you. You didn't give one shit before that she gets taken out of the action, and now you say you're gonna be upset when it eventually happens. Give me a break. I said, yeah, I get a bit salty about that too, especially because on a surface level, not much is really different between Aerith in this and Aerith from the original. They're just expanding a bit more on what was already there. But it's not like what we're getting is much different. It's not like the character has drastically been altered or whatever. She said, I know, that's what annoys me. The fact that it's largely still the same character at its core. They're just doing more of an expansion on it. And yet they're treating her like she's so much better than before. I'm like, are you people freaking blind? I said, more like they just refuse to see what was there. It's a lot easier to notice things when they're trying to be more cinematic with it than when it's just text. Yeah, I just feel like people just don't pay attention enough when it comes to old games that are mostly text-based or text-themed. And she was like, Yeah, I've heard that a few times. The fact that they think text is just boring and they don't really pay much attention to it. They just want to rush through it. She said, "Why do you people even play RPGs? It's clear you don't like the story, or at least you don't like it enough to really delve into it. So why do you even play these? Like, what do you get out of RPGs if it's not the narrative and the character stuff?" She said, "You better not bring up the gameplay, because, quite frankly, the gameplay is always the weakest part of RPGs. Even when it's handled well, like, it's usually the weakest part. So I don't even want to hear that." I said, "Well, unfortunately, you probably will hear it, because I know I've heard it a few times. The fact that they felt like gameplay should be more of a focus in RPGs." And immediately she cut me off. She said, "Oh my god." She said, "I swear I don't understand gamers. A good majority of them." She said, "I don't." She said, "I know you're right. I mean, I haven't heard them myself, but I can believe it." She said, "I don't understand these people, though. Why?" She said, "Are RPGs just all they play? They haven't really delved into anything else? Are they afraid to delve into other things because they believe that they're part of the casual crowd and they believe action games are too hard for them? Despite the fact most of them probably never played a decent one in their life, so how would they even know?" I said, "Unfortunately, with the kind of stuff that's usually thrown in their direction, I don't know if I can completely blame them for that, especially when the really hard stuff, unfortunately, is the thing that tends to be celebrated a lot when it comes to the retro crowd. And unfortunately, that's the kind of stuff that a lot of hardcores, as I call them these days, seems to always want people to make. I'm glad that that's not the case, as been demonstrated with a few games recently, but they do exist, though, and I'm sure that that's probably not helping getting these people to want to experiment more, when they're very well aware that a lot of these games being made are being made for people that love a good challenge. And unfortunately, the hardcore casual crowd, or dirty casual is how they're usually perceived. And I'm not being insulting when I say that, I'm one of them. Actually, huh. Let me take this off for a second. Yeah, okay. For a minute there, I didn't think his title was showing. Like, what? But yeah, it is. It's just covered up by float, I guess, which is weird. But anyways. We've talked a few times about that in the past, and I tend to agree with her on a lot of things. Specifically the fact that there doesn't need to be this much of a divide between what certain fans like, but unfortunately we know there will be. And unfortunately there are some fandoms when it comes to gaming that honestly feel like their taste are the ones that matter. Because I've heard it almost 100 times now. They don't want there to be a big variety of different games for them to play because they don't personally enjoy them. And the fact that they exist, or the fact that they are marketing towards other crowds that don't fit their interests, bugs the hell out of them. Because they just want there to be constant games thrown in the direction that only they like, and they don't really care if we don't like them or not. Trust me, I've had discussions with these types, and they are the worst type of people, I swear. I have had so many disagreements in the past, and to be fair, I don't go seeking this shit out. It comes to me usually when I like to talk about stuff. I mean, it's awful how easy it is for this to happen, especially when I'm, like, on a stream or something. And someone might come in and decide to start shit with me over my personal feelings on stuff. When I was talking about Pokemon Generation 3, for example, I had someone come in who had issues with me over my feelings on a couple of the games that I was talking about. And I said, don't bother. Like, just don't. I don't care. Like, if some people like these games, that's fine, but I am not gonna change my mind on this. I still think those games are bad. And he did not like having to hear that. Especially the fact that he said, what is with the fucking casuals and them not understanding what a good Pokemon game is? I swear I'm tired about this. Like, I can't believe you guys will defend the stupid new Pokemon shit and just disregard that the old games are just better. I said, no. We have a right to like games the way we do, and saying that these games are objectively better just makes you sound immature, dude. Just stop. You're just making yourself sound just incredibly immature when you say stuff like that. Especially when it's at the discretion of insulting other fans. Like, nobody's gonna want to hear that. I mean, hell, even people that agree with you probably isn't gonna want to hear that, because it just makes you come off like you are intentionally looking for a fight. And sadly, I've had more than a few Pokefans come off like that to me. Especially, it's almost like they're offended that we don't always agree on their opinions. Like, they actually openly hate us. If we ever were in the same room together in real life, they would probably want to beat the shit out of us. I am dead serious. They get offended to that degree, and it's very unfriendly, and that's probably one big reason why I don't really feel comfortable about going back anytime soon to Pokemon, just because, like, I enjoyed the games, on most of them anyway, but I like to really talk about this stuff a lot, and unfortunately I feel like all I'm doing is going to invite controversy that's just going to stress me out. I do not like that. And being my streaming channel the way it is, and the fact that I'm slowly but surely getting better at attracting people when it comes to my stuff, like, because I have been noticing more and more people are willing to drop in than there used to be, that makes it even more scary to go back to Pokemon, because that just increases the likelihood that someone might tune in that might have some things that they want to address. Plus, keep in mind, I ended on 4th gen last time. I didn't get very far into it before I stopped for the moment to do other stuff, but 5th gen will immediately follow 4th gen, though, once I'm done with both of those. Platinum and the Heart Gold and Soul Silver run. And that's the one that's probably going to lead to the most controversy between me and the fandom, because I really have issues with 5th gen. And to be fair, I'm not the only one, really, but it definitely has a great deal of supporters, and no, none of those are going to want to hear my rants. None of them. Huh. I think I just now noticed something about this game when it comes to the new characters. A majority of them have black hair. Yeah, a majority of them do. Either black or very light shades of blue. I think Avalon's supposed to have, like, a very light shade of blue, but it looks black to me. Then again, it might have to do with the fact that I have the blue background for the menu, which could be making it look that way. Who knows? But anyways. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Honestly, aside from Ronan and Cloud, I think they all are like that. I'd have to look at Aurora again to see what color her hair is, but... Oh, I think it's purple, actually. So at least that's a little different. I know Cloud is gonna look freaking weird. We're on the team dynamic here. What's funny is that there's an alternate portrait for Ronan, where indeed he can have black hair instead of red. So I'm like, what is you guys' obsession with black hair, man? But yeah, I mean, that is a big problem. I'll just say that. She said that Tifa and Aerith are definitely ranking up there as two of her favorite female characters from Final Fantasy. She said, which is weird, since she knew about games like Final Fantasy X and a couple other games. Like, she typically knew way more about them before she really was fascinated with 7. And it used to be the thing she liked the most, but then when she learned more about 7, watched me play some of it, she said, wow, He said, I kind of feel guilty for liking this more than 10, since that was my... I never played it, but it was my fascination with Final Fantasy when I was a teenager. She said, I will admit it was pretty coming from a very shallow place, though, because Titus was very much the stereotypical, archetypal design of a baby shonen like pop star with his look, and that kind of appealed to me at that age. And of course, the whole young teenage romance between him and Yuna, like she said, I'm a sucker for that kind of thing, so obviously, you know, that appealed to me. She said, admittedly though, in the more recent years, it doesn't hit me quite as hard as it did. She said, I still like it, it's just, it's not as, it's not as endearing to me as it used to be. She said, I'm sorry, but the relationship with Cloud and Tifa and Aerith in Final Fantasy 7, I think appeals to me more, just because I think there's more depth to it. She said, honestly, it just kind of feels like they're the best characters, those three. I said, well, to be fair, I kind of agree with you. I do think they are the best characters. Mostly because I think the other characters in the party just don't measure up in terms of how important they are in the story. Like, it just feels like they get gypped really hard, especially since they don't really get near as much character stuff. And she said, I don't know, I'd have to play it for myself to reel it before I can make a decision like that, but she said, just from what I have seen, and she told me to stop right about when I got to Cosmo Canyon, since she was convinced that she should play it herself. And she said, yeah, I'm just gonna, like, wait now, because I just want to play it for myself, and I want to experience the rest of it. But she said, thank you for really getting me interested in this. I feel like this is something I needed to learn more about, because I didn't really understand why it was so beloved. She said, oh, but boy, do I see that now. She said, and keep in mind, this is coming from someone who really has just recently become an RPG fan in the last couple of years of my life. So, That should speak a lot, honestly. I said, yeah, when people say, oh, well, you just like FF7 as much as you do because of nostalgia reasons, and you just don't understand it hasn't aged as well as you thought it has, and my friend said, no, they are completely wrong. It has aged very well. I can say that. I didn't grow up with the game. I knew stuff about it, but I didn't grow up with it. And, it wasn't my first RPG or anything. She said, no, that was Paper Mario. And I will always have fond memories of that, but she said, FF7 was not my first, though. I mean, hell, it wasn't even the one that got me to fall in love with RPGs. No, that was Paper Mario as well. And later, Fire Emblem. The Fire Emblem games. But she said, no, they cannot throw that at me. Because I didn't have that kind of experience. No, she said, it was my friend, like, fangirling about it that initially piqued my interest. And it was watching you that made me into a fan, because, yeah, it's an impressive game, even as old as it is. I could be perfectly honest about that. It still looks pretty decent, even in its original PS1 form. And I don't want to hear anyone say otherwise. The amount of detail that went into this, especially for an early PS1 title, is breathtakingly gorgeous. It is amazing just how much detail this game has. And honestly, everything from the gameplay to the story to pretty much everything about it, aside from maybe the Aerith dying thing, is so well crafted that it's no big surprise people herald it even today. She said, I'm not surprised for that, because it really does look like it's the kind of thing that would stand the test of time. She said they weren't trying to do spectacle just for the sake of spectacle. It fits the narrative. It fits the story. It fits the characters. She said, hell, I'd say even the gameplay has aged pretty well, things considered. She said, I've seen other RPGs that barely hang on as being something that can be marketed towards the new audience. So many old RPGs that just feel slow and repetitive compared to today's standards. She said, FF7 though? She said, I don't know, it looks pretty decent to me. I don't think this is the kind of game that would bore me or anything. She said the pacing looks really good, and nothing really seems to overstay its welcome too much. She said, we already have a speed-up function for the ports of FF7, and that's really all you need, honestly. She said, but even without it, I noticed that when you were playing through it, you were using speed up sometimes, but for the most part, you were playing it just fine without it. But anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming for now. It's getting late, and I mean, we made it pretty far. We made it pretty far, and next time we're going to be traveling to a new province, probably getting a bit more money so we can go shop hunting. But then after that, we need to go about track down Aurora and helping her out. And of course, you know what happens shortly after that in the original game, so we're gonna be seeing what's gonna come as a result of that. I'll say this much: it's probably not gonna be the kind of experience you expect. Because yeah, if it's not obvious by now, this game loves to change things quite a bit. I don't mind. It makes sense. I mean, personally speaking, I would actually be very sad if they just, you know, gave us the same exact experience, especially after showing that they can make everything look unique and stuff. But anyways, I'll talk to you guys later.